We're live. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whoa! Something went wrong with my app. Okay, hang on. That's not supposed to look... Okay, there it goes. There it goes. All right, ad is starting soon. Wait, why is it showing ads every 15 minutes? Oh. Uh-oh. Let me refresh the page. This is what happened here. Okay. Okay, I think it fixed. I think it was a visual glitch. Smoker the White, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're just getting Yeah, I turned on the setting for mods to be able to see it when I was messing around with stuff. Okay. Yeah, looks like that's fixed now. The ads are going to be starting in a second. And once those are done, I will put out the notification. Hello, Lemonade Standing. Hello, Double Jumper. Not so neat. You're from the future? You are from the future. That's true. Oh, my dinner made my stomach a little rumbly, so hopefully that's okay. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. I can't watch today. That is tragic, but thank you for popping in. Yeah, I hope you have a lovely evening, whatever it is you're getting up to. And yeah, Jumper, that's cool. If something happens, I don't really know. Pacing our time in the game. Hey, can I time guesser and whatnot install for 15 minutes? Why is that? I suppose I can. No, this is sus. This is sus. Whoa. Oh. I gotta turn jelly off. You're just about to head home. Afraid I don't want to. I don't know that I can. I don't know that I can fill time for 15 minutes. I'd feel bad, especially since I want to try to get through this game before the end of next week, and it sounds like that is unlikely with my stream schedule. But yeah, the ads are rolling now. Actually, I'm gonna get up. My water bottle is I've been drinking a lot of water, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Nightbot shows up as a returning chatter in the stream manager view. That's very funny. Thank you so much for coming back, Nightbot. It's good to see you again, Nightbot. Hi, That guy, I tell you, that Nightbot shows up to every stream. Never misses. Can you believe that? I say that, and at some point next week it's gonna be like, oh, Nightbot has massive downtime and doesn't work for anybody. Was not showing up in chat at all. Then where will I be? Nowhere good, that's where. Oh, my dinner really doesn't agree with me. I shouldn't have eaten beforehand. Mouse has warned me a few times about that, and I was like, nah, I can eat first. I haven't eaten. Eating will be good. And then, sure enough, it was a bad idea. All right, the ads are done. I'm gonna fire off the announcement. Boom. Alrighty, give people whatever people are coming, give them a chance to come in before I get into anything. How are y'all doing? Hope you're all having a wonderful night so far. Afternoon, day, whatever time it may be for you. I don't think Elias and viewer are here yet, but I hope they're having a good morning. Hey, Carlton, welcome. Good to see you again. Hope you're having a wonderful day, night. It's late for you, I believe. It's good to see all of you. Thank you all so much for coming. Having me around. Those of you doing the Jads Game Jam, good luck to you. I hope you have a lot of fun. Whatever you make, good, bad, or otherwise, I just hope you have fun making it. Having a great time since yesterday? Yeah, what happened yesterday? Or unless it's something or glad that whatever was wrong is better. Marble race. Oh, the marble race. Yes, you have successfully gotten Mouse to play Kingdom Hearts. Gonna post the theme in chat when it gets announced and steal everyone's ideas. Nice. I'll be sure to, I'll give you some ideas. Some freebies. Some good ideas. I've got all sorts of ideas. Some of them might even be good. Some of them might even be good. But, yeah, all right. So I think most of you already know, but just in case somebody has not been following along, tonight we're going to be starting Outer Wilds. I don't think that's a game that needs much introduction. I don't know very much about it, if anything, other than like the basics. So I'm very excited to go through it. It's gotten buzz for so many. God, the game came out years ago at this point, I believe. So I'm gonna go through that. I know this is one that apparently people really like to watch. But I didn't pick it because of that. Like, okay, partially, but I've been curious about this game for a long time. So I'm looking forward to playing through it. And I'm looking forward to driving you all crazy as I'm not able to figure out puzzles. Or hey, your internet's went out and you're on your phone. Well, thank you so much for being here anyway, Rose. I appreciate the commitment. So yeah, I have not so much as fired up Outer Wilds at all. Not even to like check the settings. Oh, Dalmek, welcome. Playing just in time since the sequel. Oh, the sequel just got announced. Oh, no way. Oh wait, Obsidian. Oops. Fuck. I caught myself a second too late. Oh, Dalmek, thank you. It's good to see you, Dalmek. Oh my god. Wow. Dalmek does not get automated here, specifically to make it even more confusing. Outer Wilds devs retweet right when it got announced. That's good. That's good. All right, but all right. Let me kill the Umineka music. Let's get the game up and running. Turn on my controller. Warning, Steam was unable to sync your Outer Wilds save with the Steam Cloud. I don't have a save. I haven't fired this game up yet. So thank you, Steam. Thank you very much, Steam. I haven't switched it over yet, so don't get worried about the scene. I'm waiting for the game to actually fire up in earnest. Tay, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful night. God. Outer Wilds is best experience with the gamepad. All right. Now I can... Where's the obs? Game capture. Outer Wilds. Boom. Is that not going to show up till I tab in? All right. Let me know if you can see that or not. Greet Talisman. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We can? Okay, perfect. Then I shall assume the gamer position. No, I do not have the DLC. I'm just playing the base game. I'm not sure if the DLC was like adding in or after or what. But I'm here for the original experience, I suppose. Outer Wilds. Enter profile name. Enter profile name. I'm gonna be boring. Create. Just slather until the image is left is barely visible. That's right. I have no idea how this works with the streaming experience. I'm just doing what looks good on my monitor, so hopefully it looks okay. I'm going to assume the audio. Let's try that. Looks fine. Actually, that sounds a little quiet. Actually, we'll just go start off at max. We'll lower it if we need to. All right, I'm gonna lean back a little bit. Wake up. Good evening, morning. Alrighty. Oh. Pretty. Thing to tell you is if you manage to jump off a ledge and die, you will have to start from the beginning. Okay. Hey, wait, I can roast them. Nah, hang on. Roast some marshmallows. All right, here we go. I can move the stick. I can extend the stick. Get that nice and good. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Whatever, I'll use anyway. All right, hang on. Get that nice and toasty. Oh, what the heck? All right, whatever. All right. Yeah, one more marshmallow. Let's go. There we go. Just don't do it directly over the open flame. That's the trick. There we go. There we go. Good toasty marshmallow. Delicious. Already walked out of the true ending. The true marshmallow ending. All right, what's up a slate here? Oh, look at you. There's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, huh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with the pilot instead of the autoflight system. Speaking to pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, yeah? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Alright. Get some launch codes. Ooh, I really like this music. I'm always a sucker for, like, the folksy acoustic stuff. Alright. So let's see. I could go up this tower thingy here. Can I go up? That requires the launch codes. Okay, so that's where my destination once I have the launch codes. Can I mantle it? Nope. Oh, wait, I can jump. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so if I hold the button, it goes into a crouch. Big jump. But if I tap it, I just do a little baby jump. Okay. Okay. Big jump. No mantling. Oh! Oh! I have a scanner. Can I scan slate here? Alright, let's go zooms. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's getting dark on me. There's Mika. Hey, it's you. So you said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Oh, this is the same. Okay, so no. Okay. I can fly a model ship. Let's do it. What? Okay. All right. Okay. No, we're good. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So no. Okay. This is fine. This is what you get. This is what you all get to look forward to for this playthrough. All right. You know what? Let's reset. All right. So I got a down and an up thrust. There we go. All right. Oh shoot. Okay. Wait. Okay. Up. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. What? Oh no! Where the heck? Oh no, you guys, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna. I'm just stuck. Hey, there we go. All right. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna. Okay. 1 second. Hang on. Here we go. Wait it. I got it. Almost. Just hit the gas. Hit the. Okay, maybe not. All right. So let me try one more time. Okay, that was almost okay. Now I can do that. Okay, cool. Can I land on... Oh, okay. That just ate me. Okay, lesson learned. Oh! No. Nope. Hang on. I got it. There we go. Okay. No, okay. So these, okay, yep. Okay, clear. Hello. Welcome. As you can see, I'm showing off my masterful pilot skills. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do this landing one more time. Okay. Whoa. Perfect. Now I'm gonna go to that smaller platform in front of me. Ready? Nope. Yeah, the house. That's where I meant to land. Yep. Oh, that poor guy. That poor guy is scared for a second. All right, we're gonna... All right. I think I did pretty good flying that model ship. I think that's gonna go great every single time I have to do that. I'm going to assume that most players, when they get to that, those controls are pretty weird, deliberately. So I'm going to assume that the nightmare flight that I just had is a fairly typical experience for people picking that up for the first time. Not that I'm terribly great at anything like that, but it's clearly not built to be super intuitive. It's clearly not built to like it's almost using like like Space Sim 6 Degrees of Freedom almost. Not quite, but a similar mentality to it. So I'm going to assume that the fact that I sucked at that does not put me outside of the expected norm for players of Outer Wilds. And I'm going to be really sad if I'm wrong. Yeah, everybody crashes immediately. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Porfy, what's up? Hey, yo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let you, me, and Gossen know to open up a bottle of the good stuff. One star, actually? That star's too far away. The good stuff is less delicious wine sap and we're done. Nah, I'm not gonna insult my boy here. 1 star away. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. Thanks, Porfy. Thanks, Porfy. Oh, right, the jumping. Right, because the jumping is also, all of the control, like, all 2 of the controls in this game I've had a vibe for are definitely, when I say it's bad on purpose, not bad on purpose, but, atypical on purpose. A way that for people who play a lot of video games, such as myself and probably everyone in chat right now, it's, like, usually, you know, for jumping, like, you press a button and you jump, which technically does work in this game, but they want you to, like, charge up your jump almost like you're playing Tony Hawk. The flight controls are not just typical flight controls. It seems like there is a vibe in this game. My immediate first reaction is that they want you to engage with how the game is controlled on their terms and not necessarily the expectation of what you have in other games. It's very cool. I like that a lot. Very pretty. I really like this this little environment here. All right, well, we found me. Sit in the rocking chair, being old. Retile? Ruddily? You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? Oh, both of these dialogue options. They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Yeah, well. The guys who says the game could be turned down a touch. Okay. Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. I'm gonna turn for now. Just gonna do the SFX, so everything else seems pretty reasonable. But you can let me know. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued that the distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Cool. Hearthians, huh? Getting those proper nouns. Look at all this stuff. It's just like a little museum then. I think there was a sign. Wild Adventures presents. Oh. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Alright, so this is a diegetic tutorial kind of thing where it's like, alright, here's the stuff you're going to be using. Interesting, and this just lets me go through. I can just. Never seen anybody interact with that before? Yeah. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah. I can just sit here and mash this and just go all the way around the world. That's really engaging content, right? Yeah, all right, I'm back at the start now. All right. But then, okay, so there's a camera mechanic. That I think I actually did know that there's some sort of camera mechanic in this game. I think that's one of the few things I picked up. Because to give you a little backstory, a friend of mine did stream it on Discord, and I had it on, but I didn't pay attention to a damn thing. So there's probably like flashes of ideas of things that exist in my head somewhere, but none of it exists in any coherent state that I could tell you a damn thing about what any of it means. It's just it's barely different than like watching the trailer on the Steam store page as far as like what exists in my head. So, you know, it's not much. Many such cases, yeah. Yeah. Little spacesuit. Can I crouch? No, okay, so I can crouch, but only if I'm gonna jump. That's fun. That's fun. Radio. Some rope. Can I interact with this one? No. Ooh, I can't interact with this a second time. Said no. Talk to you. Hello, Marl. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the new platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? Ha! You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours, probably. Probably. All right. You know, our Hearthian friends here are not inspiring the greatest level of confidence. Am I gonna die? I think I'm gonna die. Ooh. Nice. Nice. I like your little banjo. I like your little banjo. I gotta turn the mic because I keep leaning forward to like get a good look. Do you think Alice should be turned up a bit? Is that serious? Am I too quiet? Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Sounds okay to you? Okay. Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's church drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabriel's flute, and Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space. That'll be one of the space programs of the travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Oh, is it volume? There you go. All right, so we got musical friends. I like that. I really like this music. I'm such a sucker for that. Ooh, I got a little bit of goosebumps even. Good stuff, good stuff. Great start. All right, Tephra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sorry, can't today. I'm not playing hide and seek in video games. I'm not playing hide and seek in video games. You know why? Because I play too many JRPGs and it's always the worst mission in every single JRPG. If some fucking pissant kids tell you to play hide and seek, August, hello, welcome, thank you for the follow, Mod August. But no, if kids in a JRPG tell you to play hide and seek, they are fucking with you. And it's going to be the worst experience of your life. It's always fine with me. Ooh, okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. It's a tutorial, folks. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. They do have a little cowboy hat. Do I get a cowboy hat? Do I get a cowboy hat? Right. Hey, Denner, thank you for the gift sub to Claire. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you, Hey, Denner. All right, equip signal scope. Yep, all right. Oh. Does that mean there's something over here? No. All right. I'm not gonna be able to make this jump, am I? Nope, yes I am. Okay. Found you. Aw, you found me. But my hiding spot was super good. I don't know. Don't forget to find both of us, okay? That water bottle's still out. All right. Yeah. It seems a bit better now. Think it's okay, or think I should turn it down more? Loud water volume. Probably okay. All right. Keep me posted. Wait, I put the. Ooh, there's a little bit of Central Pizza, welcome. Hey. Yeah, Outer Wilds, we just started. I don't know anything about the game, kind of, mostly, so we're going in. I did notice just now there was a bit of a grace period where I was able to let go of my jump after I'd walked off the ledge. Yeah, coyote time. Yeah, yep. So that was really handy because I was about to fall if that hadn't been there. So I was glad to see that in games. I think it's a very nice thing to have. Unless, but you know, for most games. I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Okay. All right, so I think that's it. I think that's it. Game designer brain is really is real. Yeah, no, I'm always thinking about this stuff. Like Rose, I know you have seen me play games in the past, and like I usually don't. I usually keep a lot of this commentary internal, but this is like for the purposes of the stream and everything. I want to rattle all of this off, let you know exactly what's going through my head. Clear said that, not Rose. I can read. But yes, game designer brain is very real. All right. I still don't have my code. Is there anything else for me to find? Yes, there is. You also know that. Yeah, that's fair. Something all the way back up here. I'm not gonna be able to get up. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Should do it more often. Well, lucky for you, I stream 3 days a week. That's Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, folks. Don't forget to like and subscribe. How'd I do? I talked to you already, right? Yeah. Yeah, I already did this to you. I'm not gonna reread it. I already talked to you. Do I have... Nope. I don't have any sort of menu or anything. All right, yeah. I really only have jump and thingy and interact right now. Okay. Thingy. Signal scope. That's what it's called. Signal scope. Wait, did I talk to you? I don't think I talked to you. Spina. Fish and rhyme. Fish and rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. I see. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant Steve, that's where I'd go. How's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant Steve. They went to their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wanted to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down. Suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Tetra Pizza, thank you so much for the follow. Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear new stories of the village campfire, you know. Make sure you bring some back with you. Thanks, Final. Thanks, Final. The wilds are outling. Hey, the wilds are outering. Oh, hello. Welcome. God, this game is... I really like the aesthetic. Like, you know, I've seen pictures of the game before. It's not a surprise that I like the aesthetic of the game, but, there's always something different, you know, about playing a game compared to watching it or seeing a trailer or even streaming it. If Rodney were here, he would be able to go on and on about it, about how, like, you know, the video encoding, the way that, like, blacks and everything get crunched down when you're watching it in stream, always makes it just a little bit different than when you're playing it for yourself. This is a problem that Diablo 4 ran into really, really hard because it's a very pretty game for the style that it's doing. It's very, very impressive. But it looks awful on stream because of the way all the colors get crunched, the dark nature of the game and everything. So Outer Wilds is a gorgeous game. Anybody can appreciate that just from a screenshot or a video, but there's something just a little bit nicer about existing within the experience. And I know most of you have played this game already, so you could probably even know a little bit of what I'm talking about. But it's something that I really like that about one of those minute differences between watching a game and experiencing it for yourself. So I'm really glad that I'm going through all of this. There's a funny bit in the NoClip doc where like the art director saw the student project version of the game, which is pretty crude, and thought, I can make that look good. And he did. Nice. Picked a cool view to have this talk in. Yeah, this is a pretty little vista, right? Like, it's just nice. Like the hollowed out tree and everything, the fact that we've already been down there and seen the little museum inside of it. Whatever the heck, is that my spaceship? I think that might be my spaceship over there that I'm gonna get into and totally not crash. Yeah, no, it's just nice. It's just nice. Let's see. We got the observatory, the Zero G cave. You better believe I'm going to the Zero G cave. But first, let's talk to our buddy over here. Arcos. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosan said it used to be bigger when they were hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Hi, Leos. Welcome. Glad you could be here. Also, Scotty, viewer. I'm gonna ask what you missed, but that's spoilers. All right, I don't think we need to harp too hard on like spoilers or anything about like, you know. Some people are more sensitive about spoilers than others. I am on the lower end of that spectrum, but that's okay. I do understand. I get it. Even when I meme on it, I do get it. Like, I don't want to impose my feelings on others necessarily, just as I don't want them to impose their feelings onto me, which is where the conflict for that sort of thing comes from. So I don't want to like give two people shit about it or anything. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. So we got space ghosts? We got space ghosts? Coast to coast? Coast to coast? Thank you, tutorial child. All right, we got more. Okay, so this is a picture shaking. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so we cannot see spooky ghost matter. We have to Pokemon snap it. We have to Pokemon snap it. That's really cool. All right. So I like this. I like this setup of just like, yeah, this is a tutorial section. This is a tutorial town. But, you know, it's being done in a way that's doing a little bit of world building. It's being done in a way that's letting me engage with everything. I'm not really being talked at so much as being walked through, which is really nice. Moraine. I think they're the one I need to talk to. Now you want to jump off the edge. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signalscope is set to the Outer Wilds venture frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night, I heard Rebec's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. Shent1238, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I can hear different planets, too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signalscopes are cool. I agree. All right. Is that a planet? There must be something. One of those lights. Looks like there's a excuse me, I probably bent down way out of my mic, but it looks like there's like a tree out there. There's also just like a natural downward tilt, I guess, because the Q, welcome. What is that? Oh, it's that's moving. I'm not moving, that's moving. Sir. Very cool. Very, very cool. Is there fall damage? Intrusive thought. I tend not to be the sort to test if there's fall damage or not. I just assume there is. And particularly since I was warned a little bit about the tutorial not saving, I'm just like, I'm not gonna fuck around. Hey, Come to say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. Come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got 0G training set up to see if you want a refresher. Oh boy. So it's a new streamer. I forgot that happened. Got such a jump scare out of that. Sorry. I like my, this is a pretty small channel. I've only been doing this for over a week, so I like having my little notifications. Just they're to a degree, they're more for me than for any of you. It genuinely makes me excited to see when a follow happens or a subscribe happens or anything like that. It's nice. I really appreciate it. All right, let's see. Gussin. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Yeah, I'm a little nervous. Yeah. Good. Everyone should be nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Damn. Still, I was never as green as you. Hey, I've gotten better. Think so, do you? Feel like proving it to your old flight coach? There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the 0G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute 0G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. Alright, one repaired satellite coming up. Cool. Get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Good advice. Quirky percent how everyone looks tiny, yeah. Yeah, because for the most part, you're tilting down a little bit to talk to everybody. Because figure this would be about eye level, right? So you've got like, geez, like I've probably got about like a foot on this guy, right? Like, maybe not a foot, but quite a bit. I said a foot. I'm sorry. I'm sure that's like some amount of centimeters. I'm sorry. I'm American. They taught us wrong on purpose. They taught us wrong on purpose. I'm sorry. American. It was an American all along. 30 centimeters. I'm glad I didn't say a number because I was going to say a number much higher than that. That would have been very embarrassing. Okay. This makes me feel like I just walked into a planetarium. Like, if this were like an attraction at an amusement park, I would be lighting up so much right now. This is cool. I have a flashlight. All right, there we go. Please don't get me. Yeah, it's rough out there these days. But so we got a flashlight. Oh, Shen, thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, hopefully you can come back too. We do have VODs uploading to YouTube. There should be a link to it in the profile description. But have a great night. All right, 0G cave. Are these people I can? Oh, I suit up. All right. Okay. Now I have to control me. All right, so this is 0G. Okay. Nope. I've got a fuel meter and an oxygen meter. Awesome. That's not stressful. Okay, I'm just sliding down. I'm just gonna... Carmen Bruno, welcome. Welcome, thank you so much. I'm just getting started here. It's getting my sea legs. Oh boy. Okay, all right. So I see. Okay, I can lock onto it. Okay. Match velocity. Oh, because this is moving in orbit. Okay. So ooh. Oh, that's kind of in the weeds, huh? I like that. I like that. An indie game from last year. Yeah, sea legs. You know, old nautical term about, you know. I don't know if you've ever been on a big ship and slipped around a bunch because you're not used to the waves or anything like that, so you got to acclimate yourself to it. It's called getting your sea legs. Old. Okay, listen, it's a nautical term. It's not exactly like, come on, you can't just call me old. Suddenly sea shanties, yeah. If I knew the words so well, man, I'd start singing it and make all of you leave. What's an ocean? I don't know how to answer that. All right, so Yeah, an indie game I really liked from last year called Star Trucker, which was pretty much exactly what it said in the tin. You were a trucker in space. You also had to do like zero G repairs. This has a similar flow, except that the thrusters make it a little bit easier. First person I've seen start game actually understood orbit velocity and zero gravity even before leaving the planet. Yeah, I like space sims. I like being in space. Space is really cool. Okay, I got turned around a little bit there. I really like space. Oh, it's inside. Okay. Lock on. All right, match velocity. I need to go down a little bit. Match velocity. All right. It is. Oh, nope. Okay. All right, that's not too bad. It's a little finicky, but it's not too bad. Internet's back. Gonna throw it on the TV. Nice. All right. Okay. So training simulation complete. Now I just have to. How do I? Okay. So this is the way I came in, presumably. Okay. Orienting myself is going to be. Okay. There we go. All right. I like the map. I look forward to it. Okay. 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 This is where I came in, right? Yep. Oh wait, I need to put the suit back. I don't need to bring this with me. Yep. There we go. Leave everything better than you found it, right, folks? Turn that off. Okay, let me get to the elevator first. And now turn that off. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Bonk. Very pretty little cave. I love space. Space is so cool. Alright. So what about that, Gossin? Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I put so much time into training you. Got it? All right, let's do it. I'm already navigating like a pro. I assure you, this is genuinely my very first time playing. I just like space. I think space is really cool. All right, I haven't been over this way yet. Can I? No, there's no mantling. I gotta remember that. Oh, the intrusive thoughts. Oh, the intrusive thoughts. They do be intruding right now. No. Still in your cheers, so you won't be chatting much, but you will be listening. That's okay. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, that's okay. So I think this thing with the big telescope might be an observatory. That's my prediction right now. You know, don't let me know if I'm right or not. I don't want to spoil it or any. Oh. Based on what evidence? So I want to talk about this little thing called epistemology and the a priori knowledge I have of other... No. Save that for Mouse's stream. Nerd. Yeah, big surprise that I'm a nerd. Go on. If I started going on about Kant on this stream, no. It's called epistemology because it pissed me off. What G? Yeah, I like that. Outer Wild Ventures founding members. Clockwise from top left, Hornfels, Gossin, Slate, and Feldspar. Okay, so Outer Wild Venture, all of the founders are still alive and hanging out here. So either the org is new, these people lived for a long time, or some secret third thing. I do know about the time loop, just to make sure that everybody knows where I stand on that. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Venture, without whom we never would have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, so these are Kickstarter backers. This is a Kickstarter game. Quirdy up the pie. Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean Shark Templar Farrell. Yes, I am saying all these names. Stephen Ursel, no relation to Stephen Urkel. Ryan Almrecker. Famous alien QWERTY. A fake, yeah. One of the crowdfunding sites, yeah. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberheart's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reach of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. Why is the word intentionally there? Were there unintentional launches into space? How many unintentional launches were there? They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Adelrock. They just live like this? Damn, you just live like this? All right, Hal, what's up? Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Want to stay at last, huh, Bunny? Buddy? Not Bunny. It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. You should probably drink some water. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ugh, ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. Don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchwings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. Careless but durable, yeah. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard. Gabbro brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfield's just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. Sorry, August. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Thanks, Al. Thanks, Al. Ooh, all three eyes. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. Hearthians all use they, them. That's cool. That's cool. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. They're just four-eyed frog folks, they don't need gender? True. True. Now look at these guys. So the Nomai, we got our ancient civilization, our ancient space civilization, cool. Intrigue. Intrigue. Ooh. Oh, you better believe I'm clicking on all this stuff. Future sight of our next exhibit. If you've enjoyed our time with Outer Wilds, please consider supporting our planned museum expansion. Our quest to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system wouldn't be possible without generous visitors like you. We thank you profusely for your support, and we hope to see you again soon. Just pretend, just find and replace me talking about you while following and subscribing and sharing this experience with me, and that's how I feel about all of you, genuinely. So there, thank you, Outer Wilds. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon! As it orbits our planet, the Adelrock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. And the Prime sub mentioned and it's cold. Oh. Gravity. Oh, let's go out here. Look at this. Look at this. We got part of the music. Oh, wait. What? What? Okay, there was something there. Yeah, I see all those walls and smiles in chat. I know there's something happening here. Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now if I turn around. Nope. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Ah! Aha! Now if I turn around again. Ha 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 ha! Alright, you little stinker. Alright, I'm wise to your games. So I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say that this little piece of paper is gonna tell me what I just established for myself. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. Huh, you don't say. The level-headed among us realize that there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims that the rock, quote, exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of the debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Boy, we love quantum physics, don't we, folks? We love a good cat box here. Little Umi Neko no Naku Koroni. Get quantum rotated. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so knowing about the loop, and we're talking about the mechanics, like the mechanics of stars, and going, is this going to be a planet with a dying star? And so that's going to be my prediction now, that there's going to be like some sort of black hole event that causes whatever loop that we're stuck in. As the stars, that is true, they all are dying. Excuse me a second, I have to cough. I'm gonna drink of water before I keep going. Don't forget to hydrate, folks. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity, and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Okay, yep, okay, cool. Oh, look at you. I think I caught you in Final Fantasy XIV. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to a landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. I don't want to see... I'm going to have to see the... Oh, Chad, I'm not going to do good with these. I'm not going to do good with these. Oh, shoot. So, actually, yeah, wait a second. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh, I can try it out. Whoa! Okay. Okay, and then I can just wander... Oh. All right. Fortunately, I don't struggle with motion sickness too much. Not that I never do. I do with VR. But just think of piranhas. But piranhas scare me. All right, so it's like a wall run almost. Ooh, this is a... Ooh. I'm just imagining the mouse play of this game. That'd be terrible. All right, let's see. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to the Outer Wilds venture, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Well, that's good. That's good. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. True, because the hearts here have 4. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structures, show us that Hearthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. So they're not ancient Hearthians. Okay. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to the puzzle as we explore our solar system. So we're going to learn a lot about these guys. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai arts depict strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system? Or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? these are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Almost got it in one. I like this. So I can feel the developers' interest in astronomy, and archaeology, and just history at a more base level. It's right. Oh man, this is already really up my alley. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Oh, wait. Nope. But how did I? What if I? Okay. Nope. Okay. I see. Casper, we're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. All right, folks. Let me. Okay, hang on. Can I read this one too? No, it's all just like one thing, I guess. No. Because this is just. All right. So in about half a minute here, folks, just to walk y'all through everything, there is going to be a 3-minute ad break coming up. So here's what I want to do. I know a lot of you who are here want to watch the entire game experience, and I don't want any of you to miss that, even if you're not subscribed. Those of you that are, thank you very much for your support. But for the next 3 minutes, I'm just going to hang out and talk to everyone in chat that's not going to be seeing these ads. You won't miss a thing. So please stick around. At the end of this break, we'll get right back to it. But I assure you, you will not miss a thing. Be right back. Get some water. Ugh. Cold bottle of water, because this is a lot of reading. My voice is going to be killing me by the end of this one. Oh, the ad still sets a start. New streamer things. I see there's like a precise countdown to when the ad starts, and then after that countdown ends, it just says ad starting soon for like a minute. So I don't even know if the ad's actually going or not yet. I'm just gonna wait until it tells me that it's done, essentially. Kind of weird. But for those of you that are here and are able to listen, I'm really enjoying this so far. Obviously, I still in like tutorial land. I don't necessarily know, but like, so I've seen ad starting soon. Shows an ad in progress. Yeah, the ads are now officially in progress. But yeah, so far, like what I've seen is really cool. I'm really liking the setup and everything. I really like introducing the world through this little museum. A lot of the museum, like, not the most uncommon setup in the world for a game, right? Of like, giving you a museum to like give you the world building. Off the top of my head, I remember BioShock Infinite did something, or actually, I think both BioShocks did. Both Irrational Games BioShocks. But there's something very calming and contemplative about this one that I'm really appreciating. It's very nice. I'm liking this a lot. The style, the aesthetic. It's just like BioShock No, it is not just like BioShock Infinite. I'm sorry. Yeah, and I'm just getting my feet wet, obviously. So, it is not like BioShock Infinite. Do not put in the paper that I said that. Yeah, no, I really like it. I'm a sucker for the whole, if I can say, I'm a sucker for the whole wood aesthetic of like just hollowing out a tree and just building something inside of it. I like it. It reminds me of like being a kid and like going to like the nature preserve with the big ass cabins. And I don't know if that's a unique or a universal experience or anything like that. Allison, I'm gonna ask you to choose something for me because if I decide it myself, I'll just ignore and procrastinate. Why am I like this anyway? Electrip, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Anyway, for me, it's 1 a.m. and I got a lot of programming to do in the next days. Should I finish the current part of the project before going to bed after waking up? I am going to give you the advice as a programmer myself to go to bed. specifically because if you're tired and you're writing code, you are going to be much more likely to have nasty bugs in your code. Even if you get your thing to work, when you wake up tomorrow and the next day, you're going to realize that it's pretty likely that you're going to spend more time debugging. Get some rest, come back at it with a clear head, and you'll probably have better results in the long run. Don't burn yourself out. Get that rest. It's really important. Electric, welcome. Had an astronomy phase when you were younger. I also had an astronomy phase when I was younger. One thing I really wanted to do for a long time is where I live in the northeastern United States in Massachusetts. Grew up in Rhode Island. There are not many places around me where there isn't a ton of light pollution. For the most part in my life, I've never really gotten to see a really starry sky where there's just like out in the middle of nowhere where there's very little interfering with anything like that. One of the things I want to try to do in the next few years and go somewhere where I can really appreciate the stars and just look up. The yearning for a dark sky preserve is very strong. Yeah. There's like one in Rhode Island that's apparently pretty good, but it's also really difficult to get to. So, Common Bruno, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yep, and you have a wonderful night. Get some rest and come at it nice and strong tomorrow. You're going to do great at whatever it is you're doing. Thank you so much. All right, the ad break is over, so let's get back to it. Yeah, no. Someday I want to go somewhere like a desert out in the Southwest or something like that. Just somewhere where there's just nothing, and just look up at the sky. The ads just weren't coming for you. Well, awesome. Awesome. If they do come after, I apologize, but they should have happened. Yeah, Texas is a really good wasp. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like I feel like because the thing about Rhode Island is obviously it's the smallest state in the country, but it also has a really high population density. It's pretty tough to get away from it all in Rhode Island because we're just packed in like sardines there. And at least Eastern Mass, I can't speak for the rest of the state, is also pretty densely packed. It's pretty tough to just find a spot to just plop on your back and look up at the sky. It's something I have a really heavy romanticism about it, which now that I've stepped foot in this game a little bit, I feel like this game is, yeah, this game is good. Hornfells, what's up? There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? Let's see, I'm going to learn more about the Nomai. I'm going to meet up with other travelers. I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. I think I'll start with something small. I don't know. I'm going to wing it. Planning to follow in the footsteps of Feldspar and the greater Outer Wilds Ventures tradition, are you? I might have guessed. Well, see if you can't put that translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock, or I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Okay, that's not. You understand that's not reassuring, right? Saying it that way. That's not. I don't, sir. My liege. I do not think that is the appropriate reassurance to give to someone who's already joking about dying in space. But okay. You do you. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Thank you, Hornfells. Thank you, Hornfells. I'm gonna die! Choose what you're playing is genuinely important game design moment. Interesting. Interesting. It does kind of like set the tone for like, these are the different actions you could be doing of like, I want to learn more about the Nomai. I want to see other people. It's like, okay, these are the actions I'll be able to do while I'm in space. So yeah, that's a good call out. I like that. Because like that was by far the most dialogue options I had on anything to date. So that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Thank you all so much for being here, by the way. I was a little anxious earlier this afternoon on my Discord for the stream where there were a few of our regulars who were very apologetic, and I'm understanding of the fact that they said they weren't going to be here for the stream because they haven't played the game yet and they want to experience it for themselves with fresh eyes, which I really respect and appreciate. But I was worried, it's like, shoot, there's just not going to be anybody here, is there? So having you all here, seeing a few names that I don't even recognize, whoa! Oh boy. Oh, we got flashes. Oh my god, is this just, was that just a rewind of everything I did while I'm here? Oh my god, I thought my little cursor thingy was like something left over in the eye, so I just stood there waiting to see what happened. Okay, so that just, Ravane, welcome. Good to see you, good to see you. Is that the right thing to say for a chatter? Good to see you? I don't know. Hey, so did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? That statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories, and glowing lights fly around. You mean like a hallucination? Buddy. Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? No, it's weird in Parasocial. It's me, the Parasocial streamer. Hang on, my chat didn't scroll right. Parasocial. Just got Parasocial with the statue. It's true. No, that statue is definitely weird. You will not gaslight me. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did. But why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I'm not getting any answers from the museum statue, but Gabra said they were going back to Giant Steep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabra's, Gabro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going out into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Thanks, Al. Check stream chat during break. Will do. Ugh, I love this music. Oh, I almost fell. Why did chat scroll again? Forgive me. Every once in a while, chat just likes to stop scrolling. Oh god. Oh, I was... I gotta tell you, folks, I was leaning so far forward. I was like the old white person with the steering wheel, just like hunched over to the point where they're like their torso is practically over the steering wheel. That was the level of lean I was doing just now, and I just noticed. So I'm just like, hang on. Okay. Yeah, very locked in. Very locked in. Wait, did I? Yeah. No, okay, yeah. So we're doing a little continuous path thing. Did I walk past someone? Hang on. I did. Tefra. Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Hornfels will be really sad if you don't come back, like how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Thank you, Tefra. I like your hat. It's a good hat. Probably need new pants though. Those pants are looking a little rough there. Maybe Feldspar wasn't locked in. True. Oh man. Okay, so there's just like a big ass planet, asteroid, something that just keeps blocking out the sun. That's really fun fact. Those launch codes translate in Morse to MDN, which might be a typo because if the third character had a dash in front of it, it'd be MDG, Mobius Digital Games, the devs. Interesting. Or maybe they did it wrong on purpose to throw people off the track. All right. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of the launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to be back working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. It's bad on purpose. It's supposed to be bad. You don't understand. Here we go. All right, this is just like the model. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. This is not going to go well. Whee! All right, let's see. We got some syringes, I guess. First aid kit, a wrench, of course. The bottle opener. Among other things. X. Little scout. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree. Walk towards it. Enjoy. There's more game after you get to the ship. That's what they tell me. Ooh, I like this cockpit. I like this cockpit. I'm going to explore my ship a little bit first, though. Oh, we got the little wall walker thingamajig. This doohickey. Got a ship log. Village. The one and only Harthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. Alright. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights, and my own memories flashed before my eyes. Hal says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Hornfell's best efforts. In the Zero G cave at the very center of Timber Hearth used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gossin. Lunar ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Attlrock. We got Giant Steep. Hal says Gabriel went back to Giant Steep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Alright, so then a bunch of places we don't know anything about yet. Cool. You thought this was cozy forest village walking sim? Yeah. You know, I think making a spaceship out of wood is fine. You know, sometimes it's important to value form over function. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's if you're not looking good while you're doing it, what's the point? And look at how good this looks. Like, this looks like you know, like it's got that park ranger vibe. Just that really do-it-yourself attitude, living off the land. One must consider the vibes. It's true. It would smell amazing. Ooh. Yeah, like you wouldn't even need an air freshener, right? You just have all that natural wood scent. Like, great. All right, let's buckle up. Okay. Okay, so I've got a camera. Okay. Okay. We're gonna lift off. All right, we have exited orbit. All right. So now let's look around. Oh. Okay. I was not actually in 0G. Okay. Let's okay. Now I think we're actually in 0G. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna lock onto that. They're small and very dense, yeah. Why is there an arrow? I want to fly to this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Okay. You know what? Let's go to this one. Let's go to Giant Steep. Listen, I played a lot of Elite Dangerous. I know a thing or two about flying into stars. Am I actually going forward when I do this? I think so. Yeah, numbers going down. close. So we're not gonna go directly at it because that's how we would crash. So we're gonna get underneath it. Then now we're gonna match velocity. No, matching velocity was a mistake. No, it's getting away. Fuck. Okay. There's a freaking map. All right. Well, I was approaching it. Then I went to match speed. I don't quite know how to parse these arrows. I think they're telling me something about how to approach the planet. So like if I go up a little bit here. Now if I approach it. Okay. 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 Shit. Okay. Okay. We're so. Oh. Well, we didn't crash. Can I go underwater? This is, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Woohoo! Okay, so... This does not appear to be a case where I can go underwater, or I'm just getting really disoriented. Not landing. Yeah, it wasn't really much of a landing, but... I am here. Well, you know what? Let's do some science. Whee! Alright, well, that didn't immediately destroy me. So let's... Oh. Wait. Come back. I wasn't done. Absolute Hearthian behavior. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna let that sail off now. I don't know that I can do anything there yet, so... Let's go. Let's go to... no, Timber Hearth is home. Let's go to Ash Twin. Ugh. We got whistling, so we know there's somebody aboard. I think there was... I think, you guys, oh, it's really just gonna show me my shame here, huh? Oh, we're just all the way back. All the way back to the statue. Okay, so that's the, you don't have to do the tutorial again statue. Is that my ship? What is that? Yep, okay, so we're looping now. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Right. Give me a fucking marshmallow. Give me a marshmallow. Good, got a nice little toast on it. Good. All right. Feel much better now. So I think that went pretty well. I landed in a water planet full of cyclones, water spouts. And then I presumably flew into the sun. Which, you know, great job. Great job. Let's buckle up. Ooh, we like this. All right. So I want to go to Brittle Hollow. That is the goal. And I see now, can I zoom in here? Yes, I can. All right. So Brittle Hollow does have Hollow's Lantern, which is some big... I bet that's what I flew into. That would be my guess. But I want to land on Brittle Hollow, so we're going to do this. All right. So we're going to... Let's get off this planet first. I would to imagine being the Hearthians and watching new recruit just fly directly into the sun. Like, ah, dang. They tried. Better luck next decade. I am so locked in right now. I don't have any sort of way to roll my ship, huh? Wait, autopilot. Autopilot. Autopilot complete? Autopilot complete? Exit ship to repair. Landing gear damaged? I need that. Alright. Okay. What? Oh no! Oh, I couldn't breathe. Oh, we've all done it. Yeah, I bet. All right. All right. We're doing great, folks. We're doing great. Is he gonna have the same dialogue every time? It's beauty off the ground. Hey, what can you do here? You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I would be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. You fucking bet you don't. Outer Wilds fans in the stream forgets to put on the spacesuit. I thought there might be air. There's supposed to be somebody there or something, I think. Oh. Okay. 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 Bunch of jokers. Bunch of jokers. Just here to see me suffer. Alright. First try. Let's go. Oh, there is a roll. Okay, there's a roll. Okay. Okay, I feel much better now. Fine, let's go to the Addle Rock. That one's right in front of me. We're gonna go to it. Okay, so I'm... It's match and Villa this time. Why so serious and all that? Wait. Whoops. What? What? Nope. Hit the brakes. Okay, good enough. Landing mode. There's a landing mode. Okay. That's a landing. Okay. Okay. All right, we landed. We landed. Easy. Easy. Where's my, there it is. Okay. Easy. Okay. Oh, what do we got here? You got... I can refuel my jetpack. Cool. Oh, you're recording. Church research notes. Property of Church. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice in the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Addle Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on the other astral bodies in the solar system? Alright, I need this pickaxe so that I can start mining for copper. So that I can build a workbench. Start building my house. Gotta go have dinner. Maybe back later. Good luck. Thank you so much for joining, Claire. I hope you have a wonderful dinner and have a wonderful night if we don't see you again. Thank you so much. Yeah, look at that. My ship landed just fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Okay. What is this? I can't interact with that. Oh. Is this just moving nonstop? Huh. Alright, we got some of that writing. Coolius, I was upstairs touching the eye signal locator, and I can hear it follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. Is there more? However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points in just one direction. That says this is a curious result. It's possible that the eye has stopped calling out its signal. And Felix says, I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Felix says, an update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Gasfer responds, it saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. The eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Interesting. So they're looking for the eye of the universe. Yeah, but I would also laugh if I was watching somebody play this game and they didn't remember the suit double jumper. Oh, no, I don't want to take a snapshot. Okay. No, put that away. Put that away. Can't do anything with that. Scroll. Oh, okay, so I can probably... Yep. Thatch asks, where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Clay says, Anona and those of us originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. But the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Bloom says, the southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Easy for you to say. Felix, yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Alright, so we are seeing Plume. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately then. Interesting. So we are seeing there were definitely like a few people here that were on their mission for looking for the Eye of the Universe. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Excellent. Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself... It's really old, isn't it? But, wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So, this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way, but from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. I like that guy because whoever wrote that guy writes the exact way that my like exact speaking patterns. So that's a fun one to read. I like reading those lines. I was like, wow, I'm just talking like myself right now. All right, I think that might be it down here. Oh, looks like that's it. Trees detected. Still got plenty of fuel. But whatever's going on here, the Nomai seem convinced that this wasn't doing anything useful. So I suspect, my expectation is that as I progress in the game, I will discover some information, gain some item, something or other that lets me fix that and actually use it for, if not its intended purpose, something akin to it. Ooh, trees. Tree. Oh. Easy. Ah! Okay. Hey, what up, man? What up, Esker? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Let's see. Don't the other travelers line was that with you whistling seems only up. What is this place? Ha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the lunar outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timberhearth and keeping an eye on things. Don't go! I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outposts saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly just used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Shir comes by to say hi, but Gabro's Gabros, and you know how Rebek feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Yeah, totally, dude. Absolutely. Don't go! I mean, yeah. Seems lonely up here. I'm gonna do all of these. A little. I'm in touch with Ground Control, Hornfells and Kazan mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when Ground Control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Was that you whistling? Probably. Or, actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. The best spot for that is the North Pole, great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Outer Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. Thank you. Thank you, Esker. Are there any marshmallows here? I can roast some marshmallow here. Ooh. I gotta roll some marshmallow. If I were a game developer, there would be roughly 6, maybe somewhere to 10, 15 if I was feeling really sadistic of these little things where you can roast marshmallows, and there would be an achievement for roasting a marshmallow every single one of them. Game design. Yummy. They didn't teach why the sun is so hot in astronaut school. I feel like if you're in astronaut school, if you're like devoting your life to taking off, that if you don't know that the sun is hot, that's probably a bit too remedial for I can't actually go in here. What they have in plan. Excuse me, I have to sneeze. Alrighty. Very glad I have a mic I can mute quickly now. Oh. Okay. What have we here? Alright, we got a little... This must be the North Pole. I'm not going to make the obvious joke. I'm not going to make it. Whoa! Oh, okay. That's fine. How much character all the dialogue has. Yeah, I'm really liking the dialogue. Esker's Signal Scope blog. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybuck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chirp play for a while today. Unrelated, some tell Porfire and Gossin that their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybuck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today, I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it's probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today, too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space some ages ago. Can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I better talk to Nice. One of those. So that must be them back there. Yeah, because the signal is... Yeah, something coming from here. It looks like some sort of ship or something. I don't know what that is. But alright, I want to explore that. I want to know more about that banjo. Alright. I think in that case... anyone remember where part? Oh, no. Look at that. Ah! Okay, there we go. That was fine. Alright. Let me put the ship back. So I'm going to make the assumption that putting the suit back refuels it. I'm not going to test that theory, though. I'm going to Brittle Hollow. I actually thought Brittle Hollow was the one I was on. No, it wasn't. I tried to get to it and failed. Joey Channel TTV rating with a party of 142. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Holy moly. For those of you that know me, my name is Allison, or you can call me Tom. I love both of those names. You choose which one your favorite. Thank you so much for joining us. If you're just here for the points, have a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by. For those of you who'd like to stick around, I am currently playing the Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds, not the... I have never played this game before. I don't know very much about it. We're about an hour and a half in or so. And I'm having a wonderful time with this game, so... if you are a fan of this game, if you've never seen it before, stick around. We're having a great time so far. I definitely did not fly into the sun and die. I definitely did not suffocate because I forgot to put on a suit when I was on when I was on a planet with no oxygen. None of these things happened. Anyone who tells you otherwise is full of lies. But thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate having you all here. Suspiciously significant. I don't know what you mean. I mean, they're just random examples that just popped into my head. I don't know why. You know, I can think of any other things. I could think of all sorts of things. It's just who would ever fly into a gigantic ball of fire? That'd be crazy, right? Okay, match speed here. Match speed. Okay. Oh, these? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a black hole. Okay. Good enough. That was actually like, got a raid and run because of work. All right, Jelly, thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much, man. Like, I always appreciate it. Thank you so much. Will Allison fall into the black hole? Probably. I remember my suit, right? Yes, I did. All right, what is over here? Oxnu, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. It really does. I'm still new to this whole streaming thing, so any sort of support that I'm getting on the ground floor here, it just really means a lot to me. All right, there we go. Oh. Take snapshot. Oh, I have a... Oh, right, the scout thingy. Interesting. So I can fire this off. Get a look for what's down there. Then I can... retrieve it. And I can just shoot it again. Bonk. Then I can, yeah, okay, interesting. Oh, it landed on his side, okay. Interesting. Playing Peak. Yeah, welcome, Evil Panda. Yep, I've never played this game before, so this is a very new experience for me. I've heard great things about it for so long. I finally decided, now's the time. I was looking at that. Okay, well, ooh, that did not refill my fuel, I just realized. Okay, yeah, this is not peak, that's true. So all this red is good, right? All that red's good? Exit ship to repair aft hull, upper hull damaged. All right, let's, never mind, I need this again. Open hatch. Oh. Okay. 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 Ship, come here, ship. I, like, can't see where I need to repair is the problem. Okay, ship. Oh. All right, that's repaired. Okay, I've got arrows now. Easy. No, okay. Get over here, you little ship. Ship. Did I actually get all of it? I may have actually gotten all of it. Evil Panda, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I do a lot. I also appreciate not dying because I ran out of fuel. Okay. Okay. All right. Alright, put you down. Okay, no, I did. Alright, okay. Okay, what if I go back to... Whoa! Oh! I thought I was... Okay. I thought I was... Okay. Okay. Change your username. I want to change my username for this channel, but through a snafu of events, I have to wait 6 months until I can get the name I want. So I can understand that. Okay, so I am. Okay, so the sun. I'm gonna fly towards the sun. Okay. Ooh, I like this music. So I'm gonna go around this way. Sorry, here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. It's okay. Yeah. Hey, somebody said it in chat. Somebody said it in chat. I was reacting to chat. Come on now. Put that on me. You know, the very first video game I ever worked on, independent outside of a DLC for Rock Band, was the Beatles Rock Band. So that what? Wait, nope. Story time. What? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, we're getting out of here. The whistling. But I want to look at it, so I'm just back walking. We're back walking. I think I got this. I don't think that's going to catch up to me. Walking backwards speedily. Yeah, it's space, you know? You don't need to... Oh. We're good. We're good. Oh. We made it. Cool guys, I always look away from explosions, but it was a cool explosion. I can't help it, man. I can't help it, man. And here I am again. There goes... I'm very curious about seeing whatever it is getting launched into space like that. I don't have a good bearing on how I would find that, though. Right. There's our pilot way to get this beauty off the ground. Hey, what can I do for you? Yeah, all right, this is a... All right, yeah. Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? Okay, but apparently the simulated physics for the solar system are incredibly realistic. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the level of attention, detail paid to the sort of space sim stuff that you'll see in games like Elite Dangerous or Kerbal Space Program. It's not quite as simmy as those, especially Kerbal Space Program. KSP is like straight up sim, but definitely clearly like trying to keep all these things in mind, like as far as like the gravitational pull and getting to it, the Coriolis effect, and all of that fun, cool stuff that makes space so cool. Really liking that. Space is awesome. I don't know if I said that yet on the stream. KSP is an immersive simulator. Just gonna take a little water break here for a second. Space is cool. Space is cool. Kerbal Space Program Pro played this, and people were absolutely floored. Skills translated. Yeah, I was just thinking there was somebody I used to watch KSP videos of, Scott Manley, who is a really smart guy who understands the science behind a lot of this stuff, and like the KSP videos I watched of him really broke it all down. Exactly. Yeah, it was Scott Manley. Yep, I had a feeling. Yeah, I bet that guy knows a ton about how all of this works. Yeah, Scott Manley. Scott Manley. That was a terrible impression. Yeah, his stuff is great. I haven't watched any of it in a really long time. As far as I know, he still makes stuff. But it's at least the stuff I watched years ago was really entertaining and really informative. So Zen42 has a number of videos on it, mess forwards of everything, of course. That's fair. Yeah. Also, welcome in your heart. Nice to see you. Yes, he did make Elite Dangerous videos as well. When Elite Dangerous first came out was when I learned about him. Because I was really excited about ED. I shouldn't call it that. Please don't clip that I'm excited about ED. Thank you. Try Dark Bramble. I don't think I've been here yet. Spoiler, yeah. Wait, what are you? The Interloper. Clipping my embarrassing deaths. There'll be plenty of those. The Interloper. Alright, what's mad speed? This guy. Just gonna, oh, nope. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Did you see that? Did you see that? That was a good landing. I think. I can't, okay. Okay. Well, it looked like a good landing. Hang on, I have the suit on. I don't want to have the suit on. It was almost an even better landing. That's Brittle Hollow. I don't want to go there. I'm gonna go to the Hourglass Twins. Must be, yeah, all right. Wait for it to sneeze. So those arrows, I'm still not entirely certain what the arrows want me to do, but I think they're suggesting this, if I get these arrows like closer to the thingamajig, that I'll gain speed, that I'll be able to like close distance on it better. Yeah, because now that circle turned blue. Yeah, so it's helping me navigate the orbit of whatever satellite I'm trying to land on. I think. Yeah, I'm really gaining ground now. Not flying into the sun. Okay. Okay. Hello? Hello? Help! Hey, Jumper, can I ask you to hit snooze in the next ad? I am just flying in circles. All right. So yeah. Okay. So that's I think my theory about the arrows is correct. Must be matched. Okay. Okay. All right. We're landing. We're landing. Okay. Alright, seems fine. Seems fine. That's a landing. That's a landing. Okay. I did land in the middle of, or like, a ravine or some... get in the ship, get in the ship, get in the ship! Okay. 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 Get... Is that good? I think that's good, right? Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. It seems... Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Situation normal. Okay. We're just gonna land right here. Oh, no, 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 no. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh, that was the... Oh! Okay, so that was the quote, connected planet, satellite, whatever. Okay. Alright, well, we got out of that, so that's good. There was something nearby. Oh, we got a big glowy thing. What's this? An escape pod. Can I interact with this at all? No. So I guess I just follow the tube. Untranslated. I don't know, we need status reports for all systems, but initial things first, is everyone unharmed? Do they have to make the signal sound so ominous? I don't know. Maybe somebody was a little joker. A little stinker. Launching Escape Pod 3, now launching Escape Pod 2. Collision imminent, prepared for impact. Scanning internal temperature, scanning complete. Internal temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict, inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on the planet's surface. In-flight while Escape Pod 2, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence has been activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Ooh, oh, there's a lot of rating. Okay, okay. Let's start here. Emergency escape hatch. All right. Rush. Keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, okay, they can wait until a less urgent time. All right. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. I want to face the horror. I want to face the horror. Oh, that looks like one of those anglerfish thingies, right? Yeah. All right. Oh, there's writing down there. use that scout to look at that writing. No. Nope. Well, I've got the writing, so I'm not getting in there. Distress signals, not whimsy signals. That's true. That's true. This one I already read. Nope. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe you can construct a long-term shelter there. This cavern Mallory found is a wise choice for the shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? Of note, this is the start of the path to your shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tanks there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Okay. Well, they found some air. Ooh. Okay, actually, we're going to be taking, it is that time to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to be getting up and stretching my legs. There will be a brief ad break playing for those of you who are new around here. We do those so that it disables the pre-roll ads for anybody who wanders in to start watching. It helps out quite a bit. But I will be getting up now. I'll be back in a minute or two, and in 5 minutes we will get back to the action. You won't miss a thing, even if you're about to see ads. I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. The ads are still running, so I'm not going to get started right away yet. Hope you all had a chance to get up and grab a snack, some water. Don't know where you are, but where I am, it is cooled off. However, that's a bit of a monkey's paw curl because now the humidity is 87%. It is pea soup out there, as they say. It's not a great feeling. All right, the ad break is over. However, I have hydrated. I have stretched my legs. Let's all right, let me get settled in here. Yeah, it's nasty. Take a dry heat over humid heat every day, as would I, but I live in a land where that is not usually the case. Let's get back to it. I'm really enjoying this game so far, if that wasn't obvious. Freeze detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Alright. Okay, so the whole reason this ravine exists in the first place is because of whatever connected thing is happening. Oh, that brought me right back out here. I see. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Hot take game good? True. True. I don't have... What's interesting to me, many things are interesting to me, but one of the things that's interesting to me is the game has not given me much in the way of structure. It has very, very much leaned into just being like, you're an adult, get out there and go do stuff. It's, you know, which makes sense for a game that's clearly built around exploration and mystery and all of that, but it is very trusting because there's like a few different threads. I'm not gonna be able to get back up here, am I? Yes, I am. Right. Because there's a few different threads that have like a few different threads of intrigue that have been built up, but for the most part, it's kind of just telling me to get up and get out there, you know, which I like. I am all right. I'm just not gonna go this way because I'm gonna waste all my fuel if I do. All right. What's this? Even below the star system is more bearable than below the surface. Oh, there's pages. There's pages. When our escape pod punctured the planet's surface, it broke into what scan shows is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, and our passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. I should have been looking at this before I saw those wall thingies. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Oh. Alright. Oh. Would you look at that? You ever fuck around? You ever fuck around? Oh my god, I deserved that so much. I deserved that so much. Holy shit. Wow. Early loop to find the crunchy crunch. Oh man, this game just wants you to die. Like, not in the sense of like a challenging game like Dark Souls or whatever wants you to die. This game is just like, yeah, you like, it's not trying to kill you, it just knows that it's going to kill you. Find every way to die in this game. That's very, 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 very possible. Oh. Oh. Actually, I'm curious. So a few things I'm curious about. Oh, wait. You know, I'm curious if there's any change in the town, specifically in the museum. I don't know if this is a game where it's just like, you pretty much only come here to do it. Hey, it's you! But yeah, this is, aren't you gonna go in space if you don't have changed your mind? Yeah, this is all the same dialogue as before. But, like, I wonder... The game is so deadly, it's not shying away from how absolutely lethal space is. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Domek. Like, it's just like, yeah, space is cold and unforgiving and terrifying, and this game leans into that very, very hard. Like, this is not some space fantasy in that sense or anything like that. It's, space is brutal, and we are going to represent that, which I think is really cool, especially for a game that, like, introduces you with this really sweet, like, borderline idyllic kind of town of just, like, it's just such a lovely vibe, but you're an explorer, and that shit's just innately dangerous, and this game is going to lean into that as hard as it can. I like that a lot. I think that's wonderful. I apologize if I'm wasting time by coming up here. I just my curiosity has brought me to see if there is in fact anything over in this observatory. Or yeah, it does think it's funny when you die, which I do too. So this game's a good fit. Look at it. I'm such a sucker for that wood vibe. Okay, so they're okay. Hey, I was just about to find you. Look, you gotta see this. The Nomai statue's eyes are open. They used to be closed. Probably should have started with that. And now they're open. We're not sure why they opened, since no one actually saw it happen. But this is huge news. Should someone tell Gabriel, or maybe Rebek? Oh, stars, this is so exciting. It's making my stomach hurt. No wrong pace to go. I do what you want. That's true. That's true. There's no wrong way to play any game, really. Kind of. You know what I mean? More bells. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you'd wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. Well, bad news, buddy. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with the statue. Was there something you needed? Where are the other travelers? Let's see. Sherd is on Hourglass Twins, Rebek is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro's on Giant Steep. Giant Steep. Giant Steep was the water death planet. How is there anyone on the water death planet, given that that was the planet of water and death? Feldspar, obviously, but we don't know where they are or if they're even still alive. Yep. Long for a very long time, I'm afraid. Yep. I'm good. They're immortal and they have an umbrella? I don't know what an umbrella's gonna do. Alright, so this was, we saw the skeleton remains of one of these things, which was much bigger than what this little guy would have implied. Maybe they swim now? Oh, right. I forgot about these guys. About our quantum movement thingies. I gotta remember to, like, be cognizant of those existing. Maybe they swim. They could swim. That'd be, some Olympic-ass swimming, though. Alright, so there was a small change, but nothing too huge. That's fair. What's up? Nah. Sorry, I was hearing some weird popping noise. Had to deal with that. Thank you all again for being here. I'm having a great time. I hope you all are too. Seems like you all are enjoying watching me find new and inventive ways to die. Been a blast. Good. I'm glad to hear it. All right, yeah, the log is the other thing I wanted to look at. Okay, so I have a bunch of new stuff here. Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna take a drink of water here. 'Cause I'm gonna read all this shit. Alright, let's read about the escape pod first. View entry. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed into our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. The Nomai survivors who crashed on Ember Twin decided to seek shelter in the caves beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai discovered a promising long-term shelter site at the end of one of the passages beneath the escape pod. Yep. I found a cave with an anglerfish tossed inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Okay. Okay, so, alright, so that's a good little review of what we've done so far. So, these are question marks leads me to believe that there's more, I have not finished exploring the branch of whatever is off Escape Pod 2. I'll need to go back there at some point, whether immediately or later. Let's see. The village we already know. Gabbro. Hal says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Okay. You simply forgot this ship log existed? So, given what I am led to believe, based on my experience playing the game so far, what the structure of this game is going to be, there's a lot to remember here. There's even more for me to try to remember while also streaming and trying to engage with all of you and, you know, just have a good time sharing this with all of you and read everything out loud. That is a lot to internalize. So I feel like there's a part of me that's like, should I be taking notes? Like, I don't think so. I think it's just that there's a lot coming in at once, but there's this voice in my back of my head where I'm like, oh, this is really involved. This is a lot to take in, but it could just be that, you know, I've been playing for not even 2.5 hours. The eye signal locator, a Nomai device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Chat can be the rubber ducky you explain everything to. That is true. That is true. There is definitely something to be said for like articulating your entire process. That's something I've actually found very rewarding for the streaming that I've done so far, is that encouragement, because it's interesting. Forgive me, I'm going to go off on a little bit of a tangent here. I'll try to keep it brief. But it's interesting because realistically, I am just talking to an empty room, but I at least have the reactivity of seeing all of you listen to my yaps and reacting to that. But, you know, I'm having, in many ways, I'm having a one-sided conversation. There's nobody in the room for me to react to the body language and all of that. But normally when I'm sitting in an empty room, I'm not saying anything to anybody. I'm just thinking, but actually like verbalizing my thoughts. It's not some huge discovery to know that that's very useful. If you're a programmer, you've probably heard about the idea of the rubber ducky. So it's been very, very nice having all of this to bounce off, and also nice, like, there's always that balancing act of not wanting to backseat the streamer, hopefully. But it is nice having all of you respond a bit to my inner dialogue presented outwardly. I know not every streamer likes that, but you've all been wonderful is my point here. So it's been great and really interesting for me to actually just have this sort of outer thought process that I usually don't have unless I've been beating my head against some line of code for like 3 hours. So yeah, thank you all so much. Let me get back to it. Rebek headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. I don't think I checked out the South Pole at Brittle Hollow. Southern Observatory, the Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. All right, I think Brittle Hollow is going to be my next stop. I'm gonna avoid looking at the Esker. Now let's read them. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone in the moon for too long. Yeah. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. Harmonica signal. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. They claim it sounds just like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space some time ago. Wait a minute. Here's a question I've got. What if I just explored Timber Hollow? There's some trees over here. Got a big-ass geyser thingy. You just filter to be streaming through 3 layers of irony. Listen, you can kind of get me like that on Discord, not when I have a mic. Like, I'd much rather be heartfelt and genuine. That's just who I am. Not that I don't crack jokes, but I like being me. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, you better believe it. Or nope. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, no. Okay. Land. Okay. Easy. First try. Something about Discord stimulating your internal clown. That is true. And I do have wonderful people to play off on Discord these days. Well, like, not to just call them out, but it's very fun riffing with Delmac. So there is definitely that part of it where it's like, you know, I work to the crowd that I have. Mining site 2B. Okay, so this is a puzzle. I'm gonna, yep. Okay, yep. Little light ball puzzles. That's the second one of those we've seen. Maybe the third? No, the second, I think. Can we talk about Dilmoka in this chat? You're surprised at how chill and genuine my stream? Yeah, this is something I actually was a little self-conscious about, where I was like I am just a little stinker on Discord, and that is a part of who I am. I really enjoy joking around and being like that, but at the end of the day, like, I've told this before to the people who've been around for the past like week or two, where it's just like, ultimately, I need my spacesuit. Anyway, spacesuit. Like, I don't know. I'm playing a video game in my free time, choosing to share it with all of you. What do I have to be mad about? What do I have to be a jerk about? I'm just playing a game and having a great time. And if I had started playing this game and realized I wasn't having fun, I just wouldn't stream it. I would just pick a different game. It wouldn't mean that I hate or that I think the game sucks. I would never really call it dog shit or anything like that people like to say these days. It's just, I don't know. End of the day, I'm just having a good time. And on Discord, that tends to manifest as being a little shit. I try not to cross any lines. I try to be respectful of boundaries and everything like that. But no, this is who I am. It really is. I'm scared. Okay. This is fine. Can I, like, get yeeted into that? Okay. Okay, where are we going? Is this back where I started? No. Yeah, no, my ship's all the way down there. You know, are there fun bad games like there are fun bad movies? Oh, there absolutely are. Absolutely. Bad games do often also have the problem of being bad to play. Yeah, you know, that's one of the things that's unique to video games. It does say my connection's a little unstable, so that may be everyone. I'm sorry, there's not much I can do about that. You know, that is one of the things that makes video games unique in that regard, right? Because it's both a creative and a technical field, and it doesn't matter how good or bad a game is. If there's just too many technical issues, if the controls just don't feel good to you, it's probably not going to be enough to save it. Like, as far as like it would be it's really tough to to have a game be something like Tommy Wiseau's The Room. Like, that's a much tougher thing to have happen, because obviously that was accidental. Tommy Wiseau didn't set out to make this goofy movie that everybody was memed on. He just leaned into it once it became clear that that's what its rep was. Minor had the great analogy in the Limbo of the Lost video. It's one thing to watch the room and make fun of Tommy Wiseau. It's another thing if Tommy Wiseau has also made the DVD and DVD players are trying to watch it on. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. I actually went off about Tommy Wiseau before I saw that comment too. I think, yeah, it's yeah, you know. I don't know, I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Psychad? Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built in Ash Twin? The completed towers have seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside of Ash Twin core. Excuse me, that's on my tongue. Yeah. Anyways, I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If, eventually, life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have to destroy their ability to create. As I said, if they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Love hydrating. Love hydrating. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. There's gonna be another one. There's gonna be another one. How else would he improve? Oh, okay. Okay. At least it was only one. At least it was only one. Oh. Oh, do we have a puzzle? Probably just, all right. That's nothing. Okay, so there's a couple things I can put this into. All right, and this. Ash Twin, so. Trying to see, all right. So there's 2 spots. And this is the only thing here, so it probably, all right. What the? I don't know what that did. What if I just stand by it? Okay, we got more writing here. All right. Heya, my gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh, I know. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Oh, I know. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd also be delighted to help. Heya, we'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. And Yarrow says, once we finished the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior, then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. So the Ash Twin project, that would... Would that refer to the Hourglass Twins? Is that related to this? Yeah, Ash Twin. Yeah. Okay, yep. So... something over there. And they're working on that all the way in Timberhearth. Okay. Now I'm just thinking about the interloper. Is the interloper... This is speculation. You don't need to answer this. In fact, probably don't. But is the interloper related to the supernova? Is that hitting the sun and causing it to go supernova? Also, what the hell is this? Does that even have a name? What the hell is this? Oh, the localizer living in your device did a great job coming with the pun. True. It just understood. You know, it's like how the Like a Dragon series is nothing but puns in Japanese, so they have to come up with English puns for over and over and over again. All right, so if I just do this and I stay in this blob. Yeah. Whoa. What? What the fuck just happened? I want to do it again. Okay, so I see. Okay, no, they're just rotating around. They're all rotating clockwise. Okay. They're doing the same pattern? It looks like yes. Okay. I don't know what to make of this. I have made a choice. Okay. I'm down here now. I'm just at the bottom of a cave now. Whoa. Okay. What's in here? Nothing? Doesn't look like much. If this were Elden Ring, there'd be a little thing here telling me that there's a hidden door right here. And then there'd be 2 steps in front of it that just says wire ahead. Try attacking, then thank you, skeleton. Yeah. Oh, the right, you don't have the right. Yeah, that's a popular one. Though, yeah, the one in, what was it, Volcano Manor? Or whatever it's called. I will confess, for those of you that don't know much about me, I am not a big fan of Souls-likes. I did play Elden Ring specifically to make sure that I had an informed opinion on it, and not just, like, be a hater for no reason. I got as far as Elden Beast, and then I dropped the game. But you know, I'm not an open hater or anything. Like, it just wasn't for me. The reality with Elden Ring was, but Elden Beast, I got there, and ultimately what happened, I don't want to dwell on this too much. I don't want to just be another streamer ranting about Dark Souls. But Crumbling Farum Azula, I strongly disliked. I did not have a fun time with that zone at all. So by the time I was done with it, my heart just wasn't in it. I tried toughing it out for a little bit, and by the time I got to Elden Beast and died once or twice, I was like, I stopped having fun a while ago. So, as I've said many times, and will say many more, once I stop having fun, I stop. Because I play video games to have fun, because video games are awesome. And I don't need to suffer for the sake of, like, one boss or one game or whatever. I'm like, they're cool games. I have nothing against them. It just wasn't for me. There's got to be... Yeah, exactly. Depends what you like. There's got to be something. Was this a clue? Oh, forgive me, I'm yawning. If that's a clue, it's over my head. Yeah, I really don't know what to make of this. Neither did this guy. Oh, that's a nomai, isn't it? Yeah. We've seen signs of the lost culture. Everyone rejoice, we don't need save points anymore. We have solved the technical limitations. Every game can have a quick save, quick reload now. Yeah. No stand bonfires, yep. Yep. I truly don't know what to make of any of this. I think I have to accept that I'm not going to figure out what's happening in here right now. It's possible that somebody smarter than me could, but I do not feel that I have the requisite knowledge or skill set to do this. What? What? Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, this is going to get me back down. I want to get out of here. Nice. Go back to passwords? Oh, God. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Up we go. Okay. No, I don't want giant seed. Ooh, this looks promising. All right. So I definitely like the visual language of using just like trees as like, yep, this is where civilization can exist, whether it's big or small. Oh yeah, here's our guy. Here's our harmonica man. Jetpack has a lot of jumps with an infinitesimal amount of time between them. True. Ooh. I fought this boss in FF14. Hey, man. Tecte. Oh, it's not the person I thought it was. Hey, yo, Hatchwing. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon, and I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing like I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down its roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, Hatchwing, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best thing to get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a treekeeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's working inside there. Why is my controller rumbling? Tough can help me out with the whole scout launcher over here. Well, I think I know what happened there. Mid-conversation. Wow, this game is like, when it's time, it's time. Exploded from reading too much. Should calm down. Talk slower, yeah. I always wanted to go on like full auctioneer and just brrr, but I thought you could get through it. Alright, we're going right back there. We're going right back there. Talk the option to pause time or reading to talking to someone. Pfft, whatever. And Passant, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you could be with us. Thank you. Nah, I ain't no coward. I ain't no coward. If I get zapped mid-conversation, that's fine. That's fine. Skill issue. I gotta lock in. Yeah, right. This is where I was. All right. All right. I think I'm getting okay at the landings. It's not I mean, it's okay. What is the setting? That got me curious. Oh, it's on the ship. All right, well, I'm not changing any. I'm a very much a what he calls a checklist. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a very default settings kind of person. All right. All right. All right. All right. Not gonna reread this. Yep. So you saw that. So dark bramble seed. That's what I said. Yep. I want to set anybody up to hack a potentially dangerous plant without an idea of what's working inside there. Tough can help me haul out the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. Probably good advice. It's a good way to lose an arm or two. True. I'm going to put my hands... I want to go in it. I want to go in it. Oh! Okay. Never mind. Don't want to go in it. Oh! Hold on. The harmonica. Is this... Is our dude just in here? I can't get in though. Can I... Wait. I have an idea. I have an idea. Give me this guy. Oh, I see. Pre-fight checklist. Yeah, this is off by default. Leaving it. Leaving it. All right, can I... duplicate signal? Why is it saying duplicate signal? Oh! Whoa. It's another one of these anglerfish thingies. Wait. Hold on. There are trees down here. Wait, am I... Hang on. Did I come out the other side? All right, this is important. So, my Star Trek brain is telling me that this is a parallel universe. That there's a lot of smiles happening in the chat right now. This feels so like the fact that I can't see through here. Yeah, this really feels like it's probably some sort of parallel universe because we see trees in there. We see a campfire in there. That's where our dude is. Fortinbras, I think it was his name. Looks like he's Seki Maya. I think it's what the kids call morbing. You're clueless. Yeah, no, it must be like, because there's not a campfire here, right? So there is a campfire with trees inside of this thing. I scout backward, long jump a few QPUs away. Yep. So we have a campfire in there. There's something habitable, but we can also see the big ass bramble thing that we're looking at right there. So there's some sort of like paradox, continuity error kind of thing, and that's why we're seeing the duplicate signal. Is that we have there's like 2 overlapping timelines or something like that. So instead of parallel timelines, more like intersecting timelines. There was an episode in The Next Generation about that. That's my current guess. That's my current guess. Unfortunately, I think that's all I can do here for the time being. Wait. Oh, okay. That punctured my suit. Okay. That seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. Need some for me? I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? That is correct. That's going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. My signal scope is picking up a harmonica from inside the seed. Inside the seed? Huh. Don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar. Feldspar was his name. Feldspar. And they disappeared ages ago. Listen here, don't go telling the nice about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. Nice. Yeah, okay. Yes, TNG mentioned I'm a big TNG fan. Big TNG fan. I think you had one other dialogue. You sure the seed is from Timberhearth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there is to go in Timberhearth and saw everything there is to see, and then some. Trust me, we don't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing's from the Dark Bramble if it's from anywhere, Hatchling. I just realized this dude doesn't have is missing a leg. Sorry, bud. That's rough. Alright, look how good I parked. Can we talk about how good I parked? Look at that. Look at that. Inventive parking. Creating new ways of thinking about parking. That's me. That's me. You ticket that? What a cop. Oh, we get a drink. Dude, he called you green, just missing an eye too. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I'm really observant. All right. Alrighty, let's blast off again. Not into the wall. Oh, what is this? Ooh. That was pretty. That was good. That was good. It's a good thing at least half that population, where there are like 12 of them, have some curiosity. That guy is just like, yerp, that's a big seed. Yerp. Yerp. Yeah, look at that. See? I could park normally if I wanted to. It doesn't want to. I feel like this is where I'm supposed to like gather supplies to like craft my stuff. Like it's a survival game. Like this just feels like a little survival game outpost that I'm just supposed to scrounge for materials. Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. Oh. I don't know anything about that. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all construction efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion at the observatory. Sincerest apologies, except to Slate and Micah, Barnthel's museum curator. Yeah, those kids. What is this? Spooky forest. Oh, this is where the this is where the Midnight Society meets for a show called Are You Afraid of the Dark? Literally nobody in chat right now probably knows that show. That is a dated ass reference that I just made, and you know what? I'll make it again sometime. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society. Oh, I can light the campfire. Nice. Twin Peaks thing? No. That was a Nickelodeon show back in the 90s. All right. All right. Get a good little roast going here. Yeah, here we go. Delicious. Man, I would sit at this fire and watch the sunset. Oh man, this is like Never Sucks. You weren't born in the '90s. Vaguely heard of it. That's fair. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. Like it's so funny. This game is giving me like the little like scenes like this right here are just giving me like this like false nostalgia, not in the sense of like just bullshit. It's just like I never necessarily sat at this campfire. I never necessarily sat as one like surrounded by a brief brush of woods, but it brings me to this sort of imagery and like really sucks me in and gives me this vibe of like, damn, I want to sit by this fire and just talk to my friends that like, you know, the ones that I had in my 20s that maybe I don't talk to so much anymore, where we would just sit by the fire and just talk about whatever dumb bullshit, make the same inside jokes that had gotten tired and boring years ago, but we still cracked them anyway because we were kids, you know. I realized I just said I was a kid when I was in my 20s, but whatever. It's just, man, I like it. Read. Charting stars again out by the radio tower. They're so bright out here. I only wish I were able to record them faster. Admittedly, I could use more patience. I get so engrossed in my work that sunrise becomes an unwelcome deadline and daylight a grating slog. Someday, I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. 1. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. 2. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. 3. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. I had friends who would burn them on purpose. I never understood it. Wait, I want to shout out. Oh, yeah, okay. So you can see, like, whenever there's a first-person perspective like this, there's always this thought I have of, like, are they trying to pull one on me? Are they not am I not the race that everybody else is? Do I not look like everyone else does? So having a shadow like this to give me that speculation is like, no, I look like I'm one of them. The hands look exactly the same. I like looking for details like that, especially for a game that's building itself up as a mystery. Coming back to the shadows, giving big mascot horror creepypasta vibes. I don't like. Yeah. Mute for 1 second, please hold. I was still muted, and I answered your question, but chat answered it better than I did anyway, so what they said. I haven't watched the Jordan Peele Twilight Zone. Is the one. I want to go to that. I want to go to that. I want to go to that. Yeah, they aren't all hits. That's probably the best way to put it. Oh, no, no! Hello, darkness, my old friend. Easy. Right, I wanted to go to the south pole of this, I think. Yeah, what Dominic said. I'm focused, so I can't read it all out loud. But what Dominic said is a very, very apt descriptor. Okay, wait. Hold on. That's the interloper. Wait, is this the supernova? Yeah, that's true too. Twilight Zone is influenced so much that, you know, it's always that problem where the origin almost feels weird after seeing so many things that it influenced. Okay, this is the supernova, isn't it? Wait, that just flew past. Maybe the supernovas the friends we made along the way? True. I want to. What if I just fly into this? What? Oh. Well, there was a rock there. There was a rock there. Plonk. Plonk. Oh, brother. Holy mackerel. All right, you know what? There's an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna actually pop it just a minute early to give a chance to. I'm gonna still be here just to let you all know. I'm going to be popping in a 3-minute ad break, but I'm gonna stay here, rechat, talk for a little bit. I'm pausing while the ad break runs. I don't want anybody who's here to watch the content to miss a second of the gameplay. I run these specifically to make sure that pre-roll ads don't go. For anybody who's coming in, they don't get forced to watch an ad right away. So for those of you that are subscribed that don't see the ads, stick around and I'm happy to chat. For those of you that will, I'm really sorry, but I do need to run these. So we'll be back in a minute, but you won't miss a thing. So until then. Okay, the ads are in progress now. Whew. What a time. These alien statues are just like, and here is where you flew into the sun, here's where you burnt a marshmallow, and here is where you face planted into an asteroid. You know, they just, they like to watch. Only your best bits, all your bits, yeah. 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 Wait, I just noticed that there was a bet about me falling into the black hole. That's funny. That's funny. I'm glad you're all having a good time. An ice pool? I don't even know what the ice pool is. But it was canceled. Why did I fall into it too quick? Two seconds after the bet started. Oh, it's like, well, answer that question. Oh, mercy. That's great. That's actually just great. Oh, yeah, this game's fun. I'm not surprised that I'm having a good time. Usually, you know, but I'm having a good time. To try to fly as far as you could before the supernova, and let me tell you. So. You know what? I appreciate the hustle. You know, if I were in chat and that bet went up and I saw that happen, I'm like, yes, push in, go. Gotta get these points. Doesn't even matter that there's like nothing to redeem them on this channel yet. Oh. Having a good time. It is so hot. But I'm having a good time. A bet is a bet. True. True, true, true. True, true, true. For all I know about this, which isn't much, there probably is something all the way out in one direction, and I just flew the wrong way. Yeah, this game definitely has that feeling of like whatever amount of stuff there actually is, it gives this is a trick that any game that takes place in space can do really well. But there's always that sense of, oh gosh, there must be more than what I'm seeing. Like I just found that weird little light that I couldn't even interact with. 30 seconds, 2 minutes. That's so funny. So like it's like, God, what else is there if I just go like essentially pixel hunting? How long am I going to stream for? So I'll be streaming for 1 more hour, give or take. I usually stop pretty close to the hour. I try not to go over too much, mostly because I just get tired. Yeah, another hour. And then after this, I will be I stream Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, so the next stream won't be until Monday. Next stream won't be until Monday, but I will be doing this all week next week and into the week after if need be. It's 3 a.m. Holy mo! Woohoo! I do upload the VODs to YouTube, incidentally. So if you do need to get to bed, I understand. This will be on YouTube tomorrow. The link to my YouTube should be in my profile. There's also the Discord. It's on there somewhere. I do Discord notifications when the VOD goes online there. Streamer stuff. Do you think the one hour with the 3-minute break is working out? That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I also have kind of been liking that. If only I would prefer if there weren't ads. Don't misinterpret that. But I think we're making the most of it is how I would put that. All right, I want to go on to the other part of this. Claire, hello. It's going great. I haven't died to anything at all. At all. Really? Yeah. All right, yeah, I want to go on Ash Twin because I went on the other one. Yeah, so if I just line up... No, go away. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Good enough. The game is definitely very forgiving for bouncing. Like I've talked about Star Trek a few times. If I had made a landing like that in that game, my entire ship would just be dead right now. You're gonna head out? All right, Kaylee, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful night, whatever it is you're getting up to. And get some rest. Take care. Nope, get back in. Uh-oh. Get back in, get back in, get back in. No! Ah. Haven't died at all, Clear. Haven't died at all. Oh. The second time is funnier. I bet. Especially because I realized immediately what I did. It was just like, ah, crap. That sensation of, yep, I fucked up. I got no one to blame but myself. All right. Ash Twin. Going to Ash Twin. Yeah, this Super Mario Galaxy remake is really cool. I bet nobody's ever made that joke. Original joke, do not steal. When do you become a... Is that a Groundhog Day reference? I appreciate that reference. I think I'll learn how to ice sculpt first, though. Yeah. Remember me? Ned Ryerson? Bing! Oh. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I did get it. Bill Murray, come on. It's good stuff. Was that the only repair I needed to make? Headlights. All right. I suppose I could have just listened for that little sound. The Discord link leads to Mouse's Discord? Oh. I'll fix that after stream. Thank you for calling that out. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Mouse's stream is wonderful if you're not familiar with it. That's so funny. Wow. Thank you for calling that out. Ads is not just mouse cord. Yeah. All right, so we got some sort of. All right. So this civilization is like clearly like varied and also growing. Okay. What if I stick around? Or no, that's not coming out of the, no, that's just the shadow. No, that's actually coming out. Yeah, it is. All right. So what if I stick around? Sticking around is a scary notion because I might just get supernovaed. Could I reference Oasis? Champagne Supernova? Probably another common reference for this game. Planets have I been to at so far? Let me see. I've been to Ember Twin. I've been to Ash Twin now. I had a fun little misadventure at Giant Steep. I think I went to Brittle Hollow. I don't think I've been to Dark Bramble yet. But yeah, I've kind of been going over the place. Most recently I did a lot of exploring of Timber Hearth. I explored a lot of Timber Hearth. Found an underground cave, some spooky, trippy thing that made me see a bunch of creepy masks, Nomi masks. So far, I found an underground cave that filled with sand and crushed me to death. I've been a little bit of everywhere. I haven't really... Yeah, the Timber Hearts. So yeah, so I fired a scout into the Dark Brambly thingy and discovered that there's clearly a world inside of that thing. That Harmonica Man is probably inside of. Yeah, I am definitely fucking around and finding out. That is probably the best way to put it. Just like, I'm sitting here now and I want to see what happens when these things emerge. Even, like, it's possible, like, to complement the game a little bit, like, it's possible that I'll just sit here and watch these things emerge and nothing of value will happen. And I'll just get supernova and have to start over again. For some people, that's probably really stressful. Not everybody really likes the concept of doom clocks, like Majora's Mask or even other games. Lightning Returns happens to be one that I really like, but it's a very niche game. But I personally really like this sense where it's just like, I have this sort of like Zen feeling almost. It's like, all right, I'm going to experiment. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to see what happens. And I know that I'm going to die. I accept my mortality and I accept that it's going to loop, but then I'll do it all again. And if I find something, awesome. If I don't, I still have data. Like, it's really cool. What are these things? So it looks like they're coming out at different pieces, which makes sense because only one was sticking out. One thing, it's not really a game over. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a puzzle game that doesn't feel like one at all. I agree. That might suit with Outer Wilds. Feels like slowing down to spend time in places what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I think they've presented it in a way that doesn't necessarily feel like a Doom Clock, even though it really is. But it's so central to the loop. It's so central to just everything, and it's done in a way that's like it's part of the mystery. Oh, I'm running out of oxygen. Where's my car? Where's my car? Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude? That's a terrible reference that I just made. That's a terrible what brand is that? Alright. Okay. Alright. Now I'm gonna watch from inside. You know what? I'm even gonna put this down for a minute. Just watch this from here. What is happening here? Outer Wilds, but it's a racing game instead. I would lose very bad at that game. Fond memories of leaving my ship somewhere and going to do something, and later I look at the map and my ship ended up on the other side of the solar system. Yeah, it's gonna happen to me. That seems pretty likely to happen to me. Oh wait, there's like a platform now. Oh. We got this. What is this? Okay. Okay. I don't know what to make of this. Whoa! That's fine. Totally on purpose. Yeah. You know, chat's been wondering about when I'll test fall damage. You know, so. You know what game? This is gonna sound like a stretch, but the sort of exploration and discovery in this game reminds me of, and I'm sure at least one or two of you, but probably not too many of you have played, is Myst. The old like CD-ROM game from like '96 or whatever, where it's just this sense of just like you're just in this foreign land, or just like there's just so many weird things that don't seem to fit together at all, and it's just go, just figure it out, see what you can find and work with it the way you can work with it, and also a very like quiet, contemplative experience too, where it's minimalist on the music that is there is phenomenal. It's not really come back here. Riven just had a fully first-person remake. Yeah, I think I saw that. Okay, I really want to see if more happens here. But yeah, it's probably not the most direct comparison you can make to this game, but it's making me feel a similar way to what I remember Myst made me feel playing it as a child, since I was a child when that game came out. They even added new puzzles. That's cool. That's very cool. Oh, that's all the way up there now. Pure exploration of a fabricated world. Yeah. Yep. Just like the it's just such a quiet experience. Not in the sense of like yes, it's also pretty quiet. You're in space. The sound is minimal, music is minimal, but just I don't know. I'm just existing in this space. I'm not necessarily like rushing from one thing to the next, which is fine. Plenty of games do that, and it's awesome. But it's going for a pace that is uncommon. I'm not even gonna say like, oh, you don't see it as much as you used to. No, you never really saw much of it, even back in the day. It's because it's hard to execute. It's a scary thing to trust players to want to engage with. But yeah, they really nail. I'm having such a good time as I'm just sitting here, like wondering if this is going anywhere. I'm somewhat convinced that it's not, and that I've already seen what I'm gonna see, and that I'm just wasting time, but I don't mind wasting that time. Like, you know, for me, it's not necessarily wasting time. I'm having fun and just experimenting and testing things out, and especially easy for me to do something like this when I have an audience to yap to. So that's awesome. And yeah, no, it's just what do I think this is? Like, this feels like some sort of like spire. Well, okay, there's obviously the column. But the column had like an elevator going up to the top of it, like a lookout almost. Actually hits in VR for exactly this. This game in VR would make me vomit. Oh boy, would it make me vomit. That would not go well at all. I'm not good in VR. I definitely see the appeal though for this game. That sounds rad. Yeah, like the structure feels like, you know, it's a video game. So I look at this and I'm like, oh, there must be some purpose to this. There must be some mystery to solve here. But it almost feels like it's just decorative to me. Like it's like part of a bigger structure that's underneath the. Oh right, the rest of the. I see, because that's what's happening. The sand is draining because it's filling up in the other planet, and that's why I got crushed by the sand in the other planet on the other time that I went through, because it was all coming from here. And look at this. There's some shit over here now. I'm gonna go look at this. Oh, it's an hourglass. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm still in my suit. Oh, look at this. Just give 30 seconds to explore, yeah. Is there anything here? No. What? Okay. Everyone be cool. Got the funny walkies. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Here we go. All right. Query, here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Query, I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge, and my unfinished work there, is calling. I'll return with more material soon. Yarrow, my gratitude, Query. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. Yarrow, I confess that I am deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? Query, I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be double useful. Yarrow, I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Ooh. Okay. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister in romantic matters. Her density rivals a neutron star's. And go meet her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Yarrow. What are you doing, man? You're on a scientific mission. Nothing back here. And this puts me back here. Okay, yep. Okay. Is that the way it came in? Then is this the way? Okay, this is leading me to... So is the Ash Twin Project this thing connecting these two spaces? I wonder. Or is the Ash Twin Project... Oh! Oh! Guys. Hello, darkness, my friend. Okay. 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 It's fine. Everything's fine. In here. This feels like very Zelda to me. Exploring this, waiting for the sand to go through. It's very Zelda to me. Right. Wait, no, this is the one I was just in. Fuck. Landed on a cat. I did land on a cactus. That's what it was there for, obviously. Okay. Okay, this is new. Okay. Okay. Something out there. So, okay, so this is the top of whatever lift. There's something below this. Plug it. No, not really. Up we go. Yep, alright. Feels like there should be something in there for me to find, but at the moment I have not. Could be that it's just there for me to get back up if I fall going up whatever this is. Yeah, here we go. I really feel like I'm supposed to be doing something with these. Whoa! Jesus, that scared me! Oh. What? Is that okay? So is this when this goes? No. Yeah. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? How did that happen? Do it again. Do it again. I want to go again. I want to go again. Okay. All right. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Oh, that actually scared me. I am going to stream Silent Hill F. Do you see how it's fucking going to go now? Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm also excited for Silent Hill. Okay, whatever happened, does not appear to be interested in happening again, so I'm gonna... Holy shit, man. Okay. Silent Hill's gonna stream me, yeah. So what happened? Okay, now I'm on the roof. Got a cactus, got a sun. Nope. Alright, I left the room. Maybe if I leave and come back. Maybe if I leave and come back. Now we'll surely we'll do this again now, yeah? Wait. What do you mean 60 seconds of oxygen remaining? What do you mean 60 seconds of oxygen? Oh no. Okay. Where's my ship? That's fine. There were probably some trees I could have like gone into in there and not suffocated, but you know what? No, come on, no, come on, come on, come on. Trees, 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 trees. Ha! Gaming. Watching the star go by is just so cool. As the music starts, yeah. So, I'm beginning to wonder, does the music picking up mean that we're about to go supernova? I see that smile in chat. I see those smiles in chat. I think I might be onto something. I think I might be onto something. Well, I haven't seen this building yet. Oh. Ooh. Okay, this one. Do the thing. Do the thing. Allison, what do you think? Case of what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Come on, dude. Oh, my controller's vibrating. Uh-oh. 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 There it comes. Whee! Bye-bye, world. Well, that was a pretty fun run. There it goes. All right, how you doing? Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful night. It's probably pretty late for you, isn't it? You have a wonderful day, my friend. Get some rest, eat something, hydrate, and have a great night. And there it goes again. Okay. Sons are known to be passionate fans of music. They become so overwhelmed with emotion. Yeah, that's how. I learned about that when I took a music history class in college. All right, hang on. All right, I want. Okay. Oh wait, no. Okay. That thing was like right above me, and I want it. All right, screw it. I'm gonna go full ADHD. We're just gonna go to Dark Bramble because I don't think I've been there yet. Gosh, I really just like exploring in this game. It's... yeah, it's really good. It's just good. It's just really good. Ah! Something witness the look to the shit, only for it to pull that maneuver. It's like right out of the Looney Tunes, right? Some of the plants need to change during the cycle too. Yeah, like the fact that I just got to watch like the sand just sink out of Ash Twin there. And now that gives me the question of like, all right, how much does other stuff change? Now I have that new vector of discovery to play with, and I figure out it's like, okay, where are these other changes happening? Like, what happens to that water planet, like giants, whatever. Okay. 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 All right, well, I think that run went pretty well. The mask link. Short loop, huh? You'll get him next time, kid. Bramble is dangerous. Whatever. Whatever. You think we're gonna get set back by something like immediately dying? You think we're not just gonna go right back to Timberhearth's finest? You know, given the way the people in Timberhearth start, that might be true. That might be true. Sun. What if I fly directly into the sun? There's a part of me that feels like there is a gameplay reason to fly directly into the sun. I don't think that's true. Words never before said. I don't know, maybe the sun's an illusion. Like, it's just fake. It's just full of hot air, you know? Like, it's not real. Getting away. Try autopilot. I'm gonna take my hands off everything. Autopilot complete. Okay. I want to fly into this. Ooh. Yep. Yep, this is just like what my scout saw. Ooh. Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Oh, no! 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 Get away from me! Okay. Is that good? Did I do good? Did I do good? Alright, okay. Okay, round two. Scout in there. All right, we're going in again. Hitting the talk button. You just knew I'd be here when you heard the OGs. Yeah. Oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Go to the red light. Go to the red light. What harm could go if you go to the red light? Just, okay, yep, we're going in, we're going in, we're going in. Nope, we're going in, we're going in, we're going deeper. Ah! I need a marshmallow. I need a marshmallow. Oh, I burned it. I burned it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, chat, I need you to be sincere with me. Do I need to go in there, or is there some trick later on that will help me navigate, or do I just have to get good and go through all that shit? I'm genuinely asking. Yeah, I'm genuinely asking. Like, you don't need to tell me what happens, or how to do it. It's just, do I need to get good, or is there something that I should be doing first? Yes and yes? Okay. Yeah, I figured it'd always be tense, but there is something else, like specifically, I shouldn't just go immediately back there and try to navigate that again. It would just end the same way, almost certainly. Yes, there's something more to doing it. Okay, good. Okay, thank you. As you can see, I handled that really well. Yeah, nothing is locked behind you to be particularly skillful. Yeah, I can't. You can certainly try. This is gonna take a second. Oh, my neighbors are gonna hate me. Anglerfish in chat. Oh. Oh, my neighbors are gonna hate me. I've never gotten a noise complaint before, but that was a loud scream. I don't know how bad that was through the stream, but I screamed really fucking loud. Silent Hill is gonna be great, you guys. It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. Double-eyed smile is so devious feeling, yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, where are we going? Where are we dropping? You know what? Let's go to Giant Seat. There's the Otterbock. We don't want to go there. We want to go to Giant Seat. Love the maps. Let's go maps, baby. Alright, so we gotta go around the sun for this one. Alright. God, that got me good. I am little baby. I am little baby. Just go through it as faster? True. True. Adrenaline's still pumping. I'm mostly calm now. I wish I were wearing my heart rate monitor. That would have told a story. Maybe I'll make sure to have my heart rate monitor for Silent Hill. That'd be a fun thing to just like post screenshots of after. You're not playing and it got you? Yeah, it was scary. Go through the anglerfish. Kingdom heart rate monitor. All right. All right. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, that one. Check them out. Ooh, I see a little explosion on the surface there. Whoops. try the autopilot. I want to make sure I understand how the autopilot works. I think what it's going to do is like place me like just in front of the planet, or I guess I should just say satellite because it'd be one of the few things. And then lead me to do as I please. Yeah. All right, so... Oh, is this more of a Venus thing where there's like I'm flying into a gas cloud, and then underneath that is like just terror? Yes. All right, time for my next bright idea. Autopilot for orbit and for landing. Oh! Oh, what do we got here? Oh! Nope, not landing. Okay, all right. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, no, 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 no. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Ha 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 ha. And forget. Not for very long anyway. Look at this. Would have been so funny, yeah. Look at this. I will be honest with you all. I think flying into the center of this, I don't think this was just me having my self-destructive idea, which I do think was part. Saracen6, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome. I hope you're having a great time. I think the idea of flying into the water spout may have been something that got planted into my head when my friend played through this game. I don't think that was entirely my idea. I'm not sure. It may have just been my idea because I wanted to fly into that thing, but I don't want to like... And I didn't know for sure that there was something inside. I just don't want to give myself credit where it's not due. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. A new follower notification. Yeah, Captain Kragan taking a gibbon out of a basketball. Like, that's how basketballs work. That's how basketballs work. Yeah. Like, I think it was like maybe 50-50 original thought. I may be selling myself short, but I would rather do that than be like, I'm so smart, I figured this out all on my own, blah, 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 blah. I'm not here to make myself look good. I'm here to play a video game. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Interesting implication that I could be here with friends. Signing the credit to me anyway. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like, there is a part, like, I will say, you can give me credit to the degree that, like, this is not the first terrifyingly dangerous thing I decided to drive directly into. That is a behavior that I've been exhibiting this entire run. I see scary thing, I fly into it. I even speculated about flying directly into the sun. This is how my mind works. This is how my mind works. Can I just go down here? Focus. I think this is behavior you've exhibited my entire life. Well. I did more than speculate on the sun thing. True. True. Oh shit. Oh, these are the quantum doors, right? If I turn around. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Oh, geez, that actually scared me a little bit. Get quantumed. I'm scared of my own shadow, you don't understand. So I guess I just go down again. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Observing. I see. Oh, so I'm not going to be able to keep that in view, huh? So it's going to be gone now. Okay, but what if I... What to do? Interesting. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can't just... Oh, I can't get double gravity. Because that's interesting, because if I lose sight of it, I won't be able to see it from here, right? Observing a quantum object, observing the image of a quantum object. These are the same, right? What does that mean? An object... Because that's likely the key to the puzzle. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. I'm gonna... Y'all are not ready for how long I'm gonna be stuck on this one. Okay, so I have an idea. Okay, so I'm gonna... try it like that. No. What if I try over here? No. What if I turn around? It's gone. Okay. 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 Because there's two on each side. Okay. Nope. Typhon mimics skittering about? That's a good question. I just leave it there. Door's stacked right outside Allison field of view. No, what do you mean? It's right behind you. Come on. It's easy. Because it's just gone now. It's not going to be there, you know? Observing quantum objects, observing images. Quantum objects. Even that's up there now. Is this the key? Is the location of that text the key, I wonder? Yep, now it's there. Now the tree must be here. No. What would happen if you increased your FOV? Everything breaks. There's the tree now. This feels so much more stressful because I know I only have so much time until the fucking star goes supernova. I can't just sit here with like doing my whole... I'm gonna make an anime reference. I can't do my whole like Shikamaru routine of just sitting there with my hands clasped as I think every possible fucking possibility to win my fight or whatever with my shadow clone. Like, I could pause it. Nah, I'm no coward. Nah. We've spotted. I've seen, like, so Naruto reference in the Outer Wilds stream is insane. Yeah, so I watched Naruto up to the Chunin selection exam. That is all I've seen of Naruto. I have seen little bits of anime, a little bit more than I pretend to, but not very much. Not very much. I'm not even sure if I got that character's name right. I'll be honest with you. All right, what if I just wee? Yeah, look at all those doors. Yeah, doors everywhere. Yeah. Oh, I'm dizzy. That's not a joke. That actually made me dizzy. Feel that one. Trained as a child to just sit there and look at chess puzzles for like 10 minutes, figure out that did not serve me well here. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if you're like the really contemplative sort when it comes to stuff like this, like, unless you are gonna pause, like Jumper suggested, which is legit. But like, if you're the sort that you're gonna like sit there and like do it, this game is really saying you cannot just sit here and think about this the whole time. The fact that the pedestal and the tree are also quantum objects is really... It's really making me feel like it has something to do with the solution. Like, I want to be able to just, like, just do that, but it's not going to work. All right, here's an idea. Okay, so that's... So I'm going to do a 180. Oh, wait, actually, wait, no. So the stairs here. Stairs here. There's 2 sets of stairs. Okay. And then there's 2 thingies. Yep. Alright, so that's on the right side on this staircase. I look around. It's on the right side of this staircase. I look around again. It's on the right side of this staircase. I look around again. Nothing. Now it's on the left side. Now it's on the left side. Right. Left. No. Which is more says the stairs just outside my vision. I am missing something, obviously. Okay, so if I'm a designer, I'm thinking of this puzzle. There's obviously a solution here. The hint is the text. However, is the text the only hint? Or are the tree and the pedestal, the fact that they're quantum objects, also hints? Because they might be. Or it might just be establishing that, yes, everything in this room is a quantum object, in case you just in case you didn't notice. But I think... I suspect they're part of the puzzle. But how? The pedestal text does not appear to change. Which makes sense that it wouldn't change because it's the same object. It just exists in a different quantum space. Hey, Seth, welcome. Yeah, you did make it. I'm probably going to be stopping very soon. But I'm trying to give this puzzle here. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. these are the same. Yeah, this is going to say the same thing if I go over here. Yeah. Observing quantum object or serving an image of a quantum object. Split them and joke about you right now behind your back. What do you mean? All right, so here's how it's going to go. Either I'm going to figure out this puzzle and then stop the stream, or the world's going to go supernova and I'll stop the stream there. Whichever comes first. I think I tried this already. Seth, have you played this game? Outer Wilds? What's my logic right now? My logic is terse or narrow. Because like I had the thought of like doing something like where I like back in to the stair behind me. Can we hit snooze on those ads, someone? Actually, if you haven't already, don't. All right, snooze, that's fine, that's fine. This piece is very good playthrough. And not play yourself, right? Because I, excuse me. I, like, my, it shouldn't really matter as soon as it's fresh, just, yeah. My heart, like, in puzzles like this a lot, I always think of the solution being like, all right, if this thing is going to move when you take your eyes off it, don't take your eyes off it. Just stay and look at it. Never let your eyes stay off it for any reason. However, the structure of this puzzle is that that's not possible. The way the walls are set up and everything, where the doors show up, it's not possible. The other thought I had and tested was, okay, what if I just act like the door is there? Oh, it's almost time, isn't it? I act like the door is there, and just try to hop in through the floor. That didn't work. Then from there, it's like just like look at the door, turn around, try to do it that way. Oh, it's time. It's time. Ah! I think I think it means I'm going to sleep on it. This is interesting. I'm gonna feel. I like this puzzle. On Monday, when we start off on Monday, I'm gonna come right back to this one. Oh my God! Look at that rewind. Oh. Should have believed in the sun. Yeah. All right. I also wasted a bunch of time cooking marshmallows. That's true. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna come back to that on Monday. Very interesting. So my thoughts on the game so far are really positive. I've seen people end a stream stumped in this game and come back with the answer. Yeah, it definitely feels like that kind of game. It definitely feels like that kind of game. Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you, Hey Dinner. I'm glad you had a good time. I will definitely be picking this up again on Monday. I'm having a phenomenal time with this game so far. So, thank you all so much for joining in. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subscriptions. It means a lot. It really does. I'm glad. Yeah, Clara, I'm, yep, A+. But I'm very glad to have all of you along with me. To those of you who came via the raid from Jelly, and I imagine that was Joe raiding into Jelly as well. Thank you for sticking around. It means a lot. Even if I'm just background noise, I really appreciate that. And I'll be streaming at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That will always be my start time. I do it on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. So it'll be 3 days off, and then we'll be back at it again. And yeah, it means the world to have all of you who are showing up for the first time and having a good time, even if I'm just background noise. That's great. I love all of that. And if you came through the raid train because you fell asleep watching Joe or Jelly, thank you for padding my numbers. I really appreciate that too. Yeah, no, it's been a pleasure. This has been a really fun one to experience with all of you. Thank you. Half of my Discord was so worried about getting backseat to hell and back or whatever, since it's that kind of game. Not at all concerned with chat today. It's been great. You've all just been along for the ride with me. Been very supportive. The things you've called out have been really awesome. This is great. This is great. The raids do count for viewership numbers. They changed that not too long ago. But this has all been great. So thank you so much. I'm gonna find us someone to raid. But you know, it's been an absolute pleasure. I don't have anyone to raid. Does anybody have anybody they'd like me to raid into? I do not have anyone online right now, unfortunately. Yeah, get rid of those ads. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad you all had a good time. Yeah, I had a great time. All right. Last call for anyone. If they have someone they want me to raid, please speak up. You have no one. All right. In that case, I'm going to send us off into GDQ. Yep, that was exactly my idea. I don't think anybody needs any instruction of what GDQ is or what they're about. But so we're going to be going into there. One last time, thank you all so much for coming. It's always a pleasure. I'm really I'm still pretty new to this. I'm still pretty blown away that you all would stick around to listen to me yap and be bad at video games. Be okay at video games. I don't want to do the whole self-deprecation. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and we'll see you all again on Monday. Take care, everyone.